Blessed is he who, in the name of charity, repairs motherboards and other broken electronics, and shepherds the weak through the valley of darkness. For he accompanies those afflicted by the AI cancer. And you will know my name is rough when I lay my multimeter upon thee. Thank you very much for that. That made my day. Happy Friday, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome back to the bench. Thank you very much for joining me. And I do it before you die, Fall. Thank you so much for the passage. And for some reason, it makes me think of Pete Hegseth rather than Pulp Fiction. But um, Buddy, how you doing, man? And Board Dev, hello. Alrighty, happy Friday, everybody. Let's do a few repairs. So what we're gonna do today is we have to win this ECM. I'll tell you a little story about it as well. We have a ECM that returned the misfire. Didn't go away. In fact, it made it worse, and that was when I was using that crappy solder. So we're gonna have to just replace the solder that I used back then. Even with good flux, if you have crappy solder, it doesn't work that great. Then we have a Mazda ECM, and if there's time, hopefully there is, we're gonna do the Z390 motherboard. The motherboard that we replaced on the stream a few days ago. As you can see, the computer works perfectly fine since then, and no complaints whatsoever. So we're gonna try to fix it. The problems with it are problems with USB speed, obviously, maybe chipset issues, or maybe USB issues, maybe dry caps. If two memory banks don't work, CPU fan doesn't work, and I think, yeah, and we're gonna replace the socket on it. But before we replace the socket, let's see if we can figure out why it has problems with USB, and because probably the socket is responsible for the memory issues. So there's probably just one of those pins that is bent too much. We'll see. Maybe we can just bend it. Who knows? We'll figure it out. But first, this little guy over here. Yes, exactly. The Pulp Fiction can be morphed into so many different things. Yeah, that wasn't AI generated, was it? It's okay if it was. Good use of AI is also good. I test things. How you doing, sister? Oh, you want to see some? Probably. Right? Let's do the big scope. So on this one, the customer sent it to Columbus, right? And that was when I was moving. So I temporarily moved my address to Columbus so I don't lose any packages and stuff like that. So few packages were delivered there, and this ECM, not this particular one, it was sent over there. And the customer, I reached out to the customer saying that, you know, it's not a problem. I'm gonna receive it, no problem. It's just gonna be, you know, a few days of delay because I have to physically go there to pick it up, and it's around 100 miles, a little under 100 miles from here. So, you know, about a couple hours one way. Actually, from here, if the 285 West bypass is not congested, it's like closer to an hour and a half, and if you do a little bit of speeding, it's even less than that. So about 3.5 hours essentially. Are we dropping frames? No. Now something is not right over here. What do we have? Ay. Well, we are experimenting technical differences. You know which movie that's from? That looks like USB issue. Oh, now we're back. Okay, so let's hope this will not return. Oh, no. What is going on here? Shall I just restart the... Oh. Let me close some stuff that is not needed, because I have a lot of stuff opened, and that might be the issue. Yeah, it's like completely freezing, but it's kind of like, let's see, maybe it's a scope issue. Let's do the scope reset. No, it might not be the scope issue, because if I disconnect it, then I have to restart OBS. And yes, of course I did test everything before I started, but yeah, look at that. That is crazy. Can we configure video? But it shouldn't be. Nothing here should be causing that. Oh, let me do some things over here. Sorry about that. Always something has to go wrong. You know how it is. But let me stop. Yeah, let's stop a lot of services, because I've been doing some development. I'm working on something that I hope you guys will like and appreciate. And of course, it is completely free, community backed, and yeah, here's the VIN. Let's see. Yeah, it completely lost. Let me restart the OBS. I'll be right. That is so weird. Yeah, and it froze again. Yes, and I don't know, guys. Let me just restore some stuff. So what is happening is a little bit weird, because when I switch to camera software, the Windows camera software, right? It works perfectly fine. I even unplugged it. I restarted the whole computer as well. So in camera software, Windows camera, it works perfectly fine. But in OBS, it starts misbehaving. So I don't think it's a hardware issue, because I was thinking, did I jinx it? Right? Did I overprice the motherboard we assembled last time? Because I just said that no problem since then, but that's the first time this happened. But it looks like it is just an OBS problem. I don't know. I guess we're gonna have another mystery on our hands. Okay, I guess we'll figure it out. We shall figure it out, but not right now. It looks like it's working well right now, so let's try to get this done quickly, so we can move on to more exciting stuff, because this is just Vin. So essentially what happened with this, because I started talking about that, but let's see, what did I miss in the chat? I'm doing okay, and you? Doing well, thank you. Cheers, guys. Will it fix it? How you doing, man? Happy Friday, Rav. Happy Friday, Joey. How you doing, man? Hey, folks, how you all keeping? Good, I hope. Will you need to post a new link after the restart? Nope. The same stream. Oh no, yeah, sorry about that. Can we fix it? Yes, we can. Well, it seems to be working now, so let's hope it stays that way. What's the stream delay over here? Are we on low latency? Yeah, we're on low latency. Okay. Good. Now the... Hey, we are back. Good. I assume the motherboard swap did not involve a clean install of the OS. It did not, and I'm thinking, because one thing that doesn't work on this system is search. Right, when you go to, this is Windows 10. And the search functionality doesn't work, but that's probably because I like kind of uninstalled a lot of stuff from it, and one of those things that I uninstalled and just kind of disabled services and stuff is Microsoft Edge, and I expect that Edge is required for certain functionality like search, because when you click search, then obviously it's going to connect to the internet and give you all kinds of stuff that you don't need. Essentially making your start menu open in multiple seconds before it's open, even though it's your local computer technically, right? And you should be able to use it as a local computer, but no, it connects to internet, and even if you want to search something on your local computer, you have to connect to the internet, and you have to get a recommendation what stacks to buy and news that you don't care about. So yeah, it was not clean install. I'm thinking maybe I could just reinstall it, you know, like just perform a system fix essentially, so I can keep everything that I have, because that's a lot of stuff. It's not that easy. When I was building that computer, our backup computer, with Windows 11, it took me weeks to gather everything, and even after I did, you know, every time I try to do something is, oh, I don't have this application, and this application also requires this driver, and you know, all kinds of stuff. So it's, I wanted to avoid that if I could, but it looks like I may have to actually do something like that. The stream is more than watchable with a small flicker here and there, no worries. Yeah, we shouldn't be flickering anymore, but if we're flickering again, then only software remains, I guess, because both motherboard and the CPU were replaced. Only memory stayed the same. Blah blah blah. Thing with OBS, sometimes there are bugs in new releases and you do not discover them until you are live. Yes, that could be because obviously it was OBS related, because the Windows camera worked perfectly fine. So unlike the ECU, Stream is firing on all cylinders. Use vid tools, everything to search or for files, a heck of a lot faster than Windows search. Still using it on Windows 11. All right, I have to look into that then, and I shall. So anyways, this ECM, not this ECM, the ECM, the AM86A, Subaru Outback 2007 or 8 or 9, could be one of those three, but it's most commonly on 2008. It was sent to Columbus, then the customer diverted the package, and that was a mistake, because it wouldn't have happened if he didn't, but he diverted the package, right? And it was never delivered, and now the package, they say that the package is at the post office, but I went to the post office and they told me no, the package was diverted to the other address. And the customer's nephew works at the post office, and what he suspects happened is that they removed the old label from the package, and before they put the new label on, someone got distracted, you know, pulled to something else or something like that, and they never put the new label on the package. So the package is now in the back room, and no one knows what's inside and where it's supposed to go. So what we're doing here is, just for now, we're just gonna get you know, send the replacement to the customer, which is kind of too bad, because these particular ECMs cost $500 a piece if you can find them. So I kind of don't want to, you know, I wish I didn't have to do it, but on the other hand, especially since, you know, technically it's not my fault, but, you know, I was moving and stuff, so, you know, it wouldn't be a problem now, but since it was during the move, I'm just gonna send the replacement with no deposit or anything like that, and hopefully the original package will be found and will be delivered either to me or back to the customer, and then hopefully he will return the replacement ECM. So that's how we're gonna do it. Luckily, I have the replacement, so, you know, technically it could have been a lot worse. Because if this was a, like, Tribeca or something, or Crosstrek, I don't have these in stock, not this year, so I would have to purchase one, or the customer would have to purchase one for like $500 off eBay, then put the VIN on it, and that's how we could resolve it. But luckily I have these. I was gonna sell these, because yeah, it is kind of a waste that I'm keeping $500 worth of merchandise on the bench or on the shelf. But on the other hand, whenever I think about selling, then I think, you know, what if something like this happens? And sure enough, it did. I don't remember which side does it go. I think this one. Yeah, this way. I think. Well, we'll see. Let's see, what did I miss? I couldn't help that one, Greg. Hee moving house is a bloody nightmare for sure. It's, yeah, moving in general. I hate moving. But I've been moving so much that it doesn't even bother me that much anymore, you know? Also, since I've been moving that much, I've always been thinking of the like redundancy and stuff. You know, building stuff quickly and just building it in a way, like the bench, in a way that I know, you know, I can just essentially toss it in the garbage, right? Build with the cheapest materials, cheapest way. And that I can just, you know, discard it essentially and rebuild it somewhere else, so I don't have to actually physically move the bench. I just have to move the equipment. But now the equipment is there's a lot of equipment. Okay, 93CXX 5 volt. Read the chip, then save the file, and let's save it where I normally save it. Let me show you guys what I'm doing here. Desktop with camera. So we're gonna save it to cars, EEPROM dumps, and I don't have the order number. Usually I save it with the order number, but I don't have the order number here, so we're gonna save it as the last 6 digits of the tracking number. And this is Randolph. Then what we need to do is get the hex editor. Maybe this one, and I actually made a hex editor myself. Oh, and I forgot to swap the bytes. Can we swap bytes on this one? See, on my hex editor you can swap bytes. So let's go back. Let's swap the bytes, high and low. Then let's save as a this is swapped. And then we want to open the file. Cars and EEPROM dumps, and that was starting with 23. 20. No, not with 23. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it was 23. There you go. Swapped. Okay, and on the desktop I had a I had the VIN. There. this one, this one, and this one. There you go. And then we're gonna open it. 23 swapped. Swap the buffer again. Erase the chip. Write the chip. And we're done. And there you go. And these other, put it back on the ECM and ship it to the customer. And we're done with this one. And the pin one is here. And there you go. And let's catch up on the chat. Oh, not much. Right there, downsizing at the same time is a second nightmare at the same time. Pitching stuff, yeah, stuff left, right, and center. Yeah, yeah. Well, I kind of downsized. Not because I wanted to. I just lost so much stuff. I was actually going to work on a few things. I figured, yeah, as soon as I move the shop, I'm gonna have a lot more room. I'll be able to do a lot more stuff, and now I'm trying to you know, recover from the move. And to actually do that stuff, I would have to now start investing again. So essentially buying stuff that I already had before I moved, to buy that stuff again. But I can't justify that. So essentially, I don't know. We'll see how the business is gonna be going. Maybe I'll be in the position to start investing in that again. But for now, my I'm gonna do the update on the campaign and announce the release of a project for the community, which I'm hoping is going to be well received, but we'll see. Moving to how's your kid coping with moving? Do you also move school? So well, the school ended today. Today was the last day of school. So for that time being, My wife just got like a, I don't know, essentially call it a hotel or Airbnb, whatever, you know, just for those like 10 days that were left in the school year. So he finished his school year in this school. He likes this school, so I would really prefer not to move him out of the school. But you know, the times are tough. I can no longer get the, you know, I can't rent an apartment anymore because I don't have a job. And you know, even if I consider the revenue I get from the shop, it's not enough for anyone to you know, give you the apartment, or to allow you to rent an apartment. And even if they did, you know, like $2,000 a month or $1,800 at the very least. On top of that, internet, and you know, electricity, utilities, all that kind of stuff. I can't swing that much anymore, you know. Sure, that wasn't a big problem when I was a big-time software engineer, you know, making good paycheck and all kinds of stuff. But now I just, you know, my salary is closer to, you know, Walmart cashier, or I don't know how much they make, but you know, that's what I was thinking. So I can't afford a decent apartment anymore. Which means that, you know, we may have to just move the kid to the other school. And I was thinking, you know, Georgia maybe is not like a super expensive state, but it's not cheap either. So I was thinking Arizona. That was actually my original idea, to move to Arizona and get a piece of land, either Arizona or New Mexico, because these are or at least when I was looking, these were the two cheapest states to move to, right? I don't know what the state of education is in those states, but we do have some family in New Mexico. Oh, whoa! Look at this! My God, how did that happen? See, crappy solder. That is crazy. I can't believe I did that. Sorry about that. That is crazy. How did I even do that? I mean, part of the blame is on the solder. Sure. But, oh yeah, it's probably because I looked at it from this perspective, right? And from this perspective, it doesn't look too bad. That is crazy. And only that one side, the most important side. The ground even looks decent. Yeah, ground looks okay. This side is okay. And this side's okay. Damn. Well, I messed up. No way around it. No way around it. So this is the ECM that was misfiring on cylinder number 1, and now it misfires on cylinder number 2. Number 1 is this line, number 2 is this line, and both lines are disconnected. Yeah, but with good solder, that's all it took. So yeah, I could blame the solder, but which I do, but still, I should have caught that. I should have seen that it didn't. Yeah, now it looks like it should. I even told the customer that, you know, it's rather unlikely, because I've done it so many times that it's unlikely that I messed it up, but you know, I'm only human. And I remember on that day I was fixing few of these, and I remember I was pretty tired. Yeah, so I guess I just, you know, I was just overworked, or still am. It's getting harder and harder to kind of not wake up, because I wake up pretty much the same time every day. And last night I actually went to bed at 3 a.m. 3 o'clock in the morning. Why, you ask? I figured because I haven't played StarCraft in a long enough time, like few years maybe, that I no longer have the league placement. And I thought, okay, let's play, because you have to play 5 battles to get 5 ranked battles to get the league placement. And I was kind of curious, what league would I place now after a few years? And you know, at like close to midnight, I had a couple beers, I was pretty tired, so obviously, you know, league placement would be low. I expected it to be low. But out of 5 battles, I actually won 1. But only because the opponent just threw cheese at me. And usually I play well against cheesers. Because it's easier, because you don't have to think about macro. It's, you know, I have my strategies against... Actually, the only thing you have to do is just stay cool and just keep producing units. No, don't even expand or anything. Just throw everything, and they will run out of juice quicker than you, because cheesing takes a lot of effort and a lot of skill as well. It's not easy to be a cheeser. So I won that one against Protoss cheeser, but I lost all the other 4. And I placed in Bronze League 1, the first division. So the top of Bronze League. I was expecting I would be the 3rd division of Bronze League, which is the lowest league. I know. Back in the day, I was proud platinum. But those days are over. Yeah, routine makes people make mistakes. Very good point. Very good point. That's probably why I messed up, because I just, you know, had too much confidence. I should have. Well, with this solder, it's actually available on my store now. I have 3 spools, $9.50 plus tax, plus shipping. It's 50 grams of 0.6. Very good wire. Very shiny. You can see how it flows, how it melts. Very good stuff. So if I had this solder, then I wouldn't have made this mistake, because this solder just wants to flow. But since I was working with crappy solder, you yeah. And, you know, being tired and stuff, I just didn't look. And if this was the only ECM I worked on that day, that probably wouldn't have happened either. Okay, one more ECM, and we're doing the motherboard. This is Mazda for Michael. It's like ridiculously loud here today. Crazy. Looks like I didn't put my screwdriver back where I keep it, and now I don't know where it is. Note to self, don't do that. I may have taken it somewhere. That's fine. It's gonna do this one. Oh, this one was rebuilt before. Let's see. Let's see what it's gonna be. And I remember the customer did say something about this one, what the problems were. What the heck? Yeah. So this was rebuilt by I've seen ECMs from these guys before. Yeah, that's not how you rebuild it. No, sir. I mean, I'm sure it's beeping, but no. That's no good. I'm gonna see if I can pull up the description of the issue, because I don't remember if this is the one I am thinking of, or it's a different one. Let me see if I can find it here. So, the order. This was either... It's North Carolina. Denver, North Carolina. This one. Okay. Let's see the message history. Yes, okay. Oh, that's a long story. I have a Mazda that has been a great little truck. Over 10 years ago, a company, ECM, ECM to go repair the board, replace capacitors, etc. Well, maybe they replaced the capacitors, but they didn't actually fix the board. My truck has suddenly started to cut off while driving. It will start back up, but remains a problem as the fault repeats. I have changed the rudder button, distributor cap, and spark plugs. The truck is in the shop right now. If they can't find the issue, I was thinking of pulling the ECM and blah blah blah. Yes, and he sent me the pictures, so I remember that one. Yes, and based on the picture, I said that I make a call that 2 injectors are having issues. The reason for that is this. So we have 2 little transistors over here. This one and this one. And those 2 little transistors, and they control these 2 big transistors, which in turn control 2 injectors each. We have signs of green copper or blue copper. Based on the picture, I was suspecting that this, see here, this corrosion over here, there's barely any copper left here. So this transistor has poor grounding, which causes an issue on 2 injectors. Now the truck cutting out completely is a little unusual manifestation of this fault, for sure, but it could cause it. So let's do a little bit of beeping and see if we can confirm the problems. Actually, let's see if we can just let's send a link to the customer. And we'll see, maybe we can ask some additional questions should we need some additional information. That was done on the night shift. You mean my screw up or this screw up? Yeah, it looks pretty good over here. Well, the continuity is there, but yeah, poor continuity. Continuity is there, but it's poor. That might be one of the issues. Okay. 0.3. Let's check the grounding. 0.25. No, you can't see the meter. Someone else's screw up for sure. Sometimes it is, and sometimes it's my screw up. Let's get the multimeter running. And that's on COM12. Okay, and multimeter overlay. There you go. So here, what we want to see is 26. But I see, so here, yeah, that 26, but it's jumping all around. It shouldn't be doing that. And here, this one's a lot better. So this is our faulty one. Let's see, what kind of cup? 105. 47 at 50. The cup is correct. We can measure it, but I suspect that the cup is just fine. Let's see what the ESR is gonna say. It's not that ESR is crucial here, but it's a good indicator of the health of the cup. All right. Oh, we got a very high ESR. Yeah, so this was likely partially your problem. The other problem is this. So the board was not cleaned. This trace looks awful. So let's restore it and make it look nice and shiny. Oh, I'm gonna have a really nice fume extractor sent in for review, but judging by the specs, it's awesome. Unfortunately, US customers only, but like 30% off, something like that, with my promo code. So specs ridiculous. I would say absolutely ridiculous specs. 2000 hectopascals or 200 hectopascals of negative pressure. It's essentially, you know, close to 2 atmospheres, you know, roughly, of negative pressure. Absolutely ridiculous. Triple filtration, so, you know, all kinds of stuff. The particles, they say that 0.3 microns, so that's even high grade enough for medical equipment, right? The filtration level good enough for medical equipment. So I'm curious if because, you know, sometimes the specs are a little bit overinflated and it doesn't actually work as well as they advertise it, but if it works even half of that, right, half as good as they advertise it, it's still an amazing device. Now, as you can see, I'm not using fume extractor, and on these especially I always use fume extractor because these ECMs are super stinky. That's mainly because of that old electrolyte that the previous technician decided not to clean, so it was continuing the corrosion. Now we're gonna just neutralize it and clean it, and yeah, and looks like the connection over there is broken, but it was probably done with the blob of solder. That's probably how it was restored. But as you can see, I don't really use fume extractor now, despite this being super stinky, because in this shop I have an amazing ventilation. You wanna see my ventilation? Boom! There's no ceiling. So I don't need a fume extractor as much as I did in my previous shop, for sure. But if they, if it works as well as they advertise it, I definitely want it because it's an amazing device. And I have to still review the circuit analyzer that is sitting by my bench right now. I received it a couple days ago, but my video editing rig is right now being used for that computer, for that motherboard we worked on yesterday. So I guess I just need to finish that first, then start making videos again. So for now we're just streaming. And I don't like, this cup. I hate this cup, but first let's see if we can clean this little area over here. This one. But to make it easier, I'm just gonna cut a little tiny piece of wick and get it over here, like so, and see if this will get the job done. Oh, smell is awful, but yeah, almost there. Come on. Okay, I think that'll do. Come on. Get off my tip. Get off my tip, wick. Then let's see what we can see over here. Okay, not bad, not bad. Not great, but not bad either. And a little piece of wick stayed over here. That is not good. If we missed that, that would be a big problem, because that would be a short. Pretty significant one as well. So let's see if we can reflow or re-clean this one. So again, let's get a piece of wick over here, drown it in flux. My flux sales kind of slowed down this month for some reason. I was thinking of because I started, I increased the batch size and I stacked up a little bit. So maybe it's just my, because I didn't tally the numbers yet. So maybe it just feels like it because I have just more flux in stock because of that. So maybe it's a false alarm. But I was thinking of maybe running some campaign. Get more eyes on it. It's not like, despite the flux being really good, and it depending on how much work you do, even if you do a lot of work and you use a lot of flux, like take Tony for example, since he does BGA, he uses a lot of flux, but even at that rate he goes through a tube, maybe one tube every couple months, something like that. So if you buy 2 tubes, then I don't hear back from you for another 4 months. So it just kind of feels like everything's slow, but that's one of the benefits of it, right? It's relatively efficient. You don't need a lot of it. What do we have in the Dyson extractor? And that diode above seems it has corrosion in its through holes, seemingly. These 2 diodes, or this diode, and you're talking about this through hole over there. Could be. We'll check it in a second. Is it a Dyson extractor? No, Dyson are those. Yeah, my wife got one because supposedly it was at a great price, but I don't remember how much she paid for it. But yeah, like not a huge money. It's not Dyson though. Attic ventilator, yeah. And how you doing, man? Greetings. Thanks for dropping by and dropping a little alien face. No, we're not doing Alienwares today. We're gonna do some Gigabyte. Nice one. And the sales are slow for flux sake. For flux sake. Yes, for flux sake, buy my flux. But you can see how good it is at removing corrosion. See what the traces look like now. Kingbo would not be able to do that. Maybe the Styria probably would be able to get this done as well. But Styria is also difficult to clean, as Kingbo as well. So you would not be able to clean it like this if it was Kingbo or Styria. There you go. Okay, let's see. Could be an idea to flood some DIY forums to advertise your flags. You know, I don't want my campaigns to be like aggressive, right? It's the word of mouth is usually the best, you know, advertising campaign. If you have good product, you're gonna find people that want to use it, right? And that's so far how I'm finding customers. I'm talking to some marketing company. They specialize in marketing for repair shops, for actually the auto repair shops. So I'm not sure if what they can do with flags campaign, but I don't know. We're pretty early in the talks. I don't even know if I can afford them because we haven't even talked about money. So I don't know yet. I've done eBay advertising, which you know, translates into a lot of sales, but since for each sale you have to pay a few bucks, and the margins on my flags are like super minimum for the flags to be in the affordable price. You know, if I sold it for 16 bucks a piece, that would not be a problem. But since it's you know, like barely over 12 bucks, then you know, the margin is pretty thin. So if I, on top of that, I drop the, you know, the fee for conversion, then I essentially make no money. Or I sell 100 tubes and I make $40 on it, you know. So, you know, technically I didn't lose money, but it's kind of not worth doing if my margin is, you know, on 100 tubes is 40 bucks. You know, how do you pay rent with such margin? Can the flags be frozen and will it keep? I haven't tested that. I keep it in the room temperature. The main factor, depending on which one. If you're talking about Whiskey Tango, that one should be refrigerated and it has relatively short shelf life because of the vegetable glycerin, all natural vegetable glycerin that is inside, right? The RA type, it doesn't have glycerin, that's why it's a little cheaper. So the main factor in that one is just drying. A little bit of UV as well, but that's not a huge factor. The main factor is just if you let it dry out, then it's just kind of, you know, difficult to use. It should still work, but you know, contamination definitely. If you contaminate it with some copper or zinc or tin, oh, maybe not tin, but corrosive metals, then yeah, it will lose its ability over time. So just keep it sealed, and yeah, you can keep it in the fridge, but room temperature is perfectly fine. It's BHR. Just popped in, so missed. What? Just popped in, so missed. Distribution is the key, as I was telling you. Yeah. Need to get yourself in more stores than just eBay and your site. Amazon, Newegg. I am in the discussions with a friend of mine regarding doing Amazon, TikTok shops or campaigns, that kind of stuff. I don't really know how that works, but he sent me some initial numbers and they look good, but provided that we sell 500 a month. But I made some calculations you know, how long it takes me to make a batch and how much in the batch and stuff like that. And it appears that I can make only around 400 at the most a month at my current production speed. So I am thinking of just doubling the equipment, essentially. So right now I just use one mixer, right? I just need to get a second mixer, and that way I can make, instead of say 300 reliably, I can make 600 reliably. But also, especially lately, the prices are going up of everything. Every single piece of equipment and chemicals that I use for the flux, right? And it's becoming a little problematic for me to just kind of track all that, right? Even rosin, right? Because it's primarily made of rosin, right? I was buying one from few places, but especially one place because they had good price. And recently I went back to watch to just kind of check my historical orders, and I see with each order it's a couple bucks more. Every single time I buy it, it's a couple bucks more. And you know, it's understandable, you know, tariffs, inflation, gas prices, all that kind of stuff. So, you know, I understand that, but I'm not following with those increases. So I'm essentially making less and less money the longer I sell it. But on the other hand, I don't want to increase the prices just yet, because I want to break into the market, right? So you can't be greedy when you're starting. Know what I mean? As long as I'm not putting money in and there's like a little bit of margin, let it be for now. And once production becomes a problem, meaning if I make a batch, because each batch takes roughly, I'll call it 2 days, 48 hours. All right, I started one yesterday, it's gonna be ready tomorrow. Tomorrow morning maybe I'll pour it. So if I start having a good problem that I'm constantly out of flux in stock, and I can't keep up with production, then I'll increase the prices to maybe to slow down sales. Who knows? But first, I would like to have that problem before I mitigate it. Know what I mean? I don't mean spam the DIY forums, but maybe drop a few hints that advertise your flux. There's a lot of DIY forums out there looking for good solder and good flux. Grumpedly is a big audio forum, for example. All right. I will perhaps look into that, but lately I find that 24 hours in a day is not quite enough to get all of that done. You know what I mean? It's kind of difficult to even catch up with stuff that I have to do, and you know, I have a stack of boards for socket replacements right now, and I'm hoping, I don't know, maybe tomorrow I'll get to them, and I could just say, you know, no more videos on socket replacements. That way I can speed up the process. But on the other hand, you know how it is. Also, I had a delay because my cleaning solution sucks, so I had to get cobalt blue because I couldn't get the boards clean. So I'd love some in EU, but import taxes kill it. Yeah, I tried working with some people in EU, but so far it's not going too well. Would it be worth it to make solder paste using your flux? Yes, I was looking into that, but the process of making it is a little bit tricky. So if you can get essentially solder balls, right, at those tiny ones, right? Just those solder balls, mix it with my flux, and it should make an excellent solder paste. What I was trying to do was use a file to just file down a piece of solder into essentially a powder, mix it with flux, and works great. But to actually get that done, you have to do it at very low temperatures, because the file is gonna start clogging up. So you can get a little bit of powder, sure, like you know, enough to like cover your pinky, and that's it. And now you have to essentially throw away your file. Yeah, essentially like a solder dust. So if you can get solder dust, then yes, you're gonna have an excellent excellent solder paste. Mixing it with my flux, but not with Whiskey Tango. Mix it with Romeo Alpha. Someone from Poland, family member, maybe. Yeah, that's what I was. Trying to do, but so far, it went nowhere. And again, I don't really have time to like invest a lot of time and effort into it. You know, I'm happy with US sales, and from time to time someone will buy it from other countries, and it's a little, yeah, I should probably disable international shipping on my listing, because now if you want to get my flags internationally, especially Canada, South America stuff, you can find it on stickfix.com, and they have my flags. They buy jars and they pour it themselves. They get the syringes and everything, so they handle a lot of that's most time-consuming part of the process, right? Which is great for me. But you know, so far they got 2 jars, and it doesn't seem like they went through it yet, because they're not ordering anymore. So it's probably not selling that great. I'm not sure. Yes, sir. All right, so let's fix this this little break over here. Let's confirm that it's not connecting, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no connection here. So, now you would think that you can just, you know, put the solder blob on it to close that gap. And with crappy flux, that would be the case. But with my flux, it will prevent bridging, so it will not close the gap. It will always be a little gappy. So we need the actual wire. And I have a little piece over here. Fake MTech 559 from AliExpress is real crap. Yes, sir. I mean, MTech in general is like not the best flags. I mean, it works, right? But it's not the best by no means. And where are you, little wire? Why can I not find you? Oh, here you are. Here you are. Oh my god, this is killing me. There. Because when I reach for the handle, just every time I have to navigate around the cable that connects to the microscope. There. Come on, a little bit of solder. Touch. Still holding. It's still holding. All right, and a little. I found a powdered lead and powdered tin. Oh, yeah, that'll work. Just do roughly 60-40 combination. And yeah, fill it with flux, and you get yourself a really good solder paste. Real MTech Styri now is also a bit meh. Lots of residue, not that great to clean. Yeah, a lot of types of flux are really difficult to clean, and usually it's it's a result of you know, if you want it to perform well, it has to be difficult to clean, unless it's Omega. It performs really well and it cleans super easy. But it's not like it doesn't have any, you know, drawbacks. Oh, we got big rain today. That's too bad, because I won't be able to go to the gas station. Okay, so this is good. Now let's see on the other side. Are we still good here? Of course, it didn't catch the focus. Lately, it just won't catch focus easily. Yeah, looking good here. All right. So, we just need to get the cap in place, and this should be done. So the which one's negative? Negative is the ground over here. There. Okay, so negative. Let's put some flux and let's add some solder over here. There. And we're gonna do the trick. Oh. I have to trim my nails because they look awful. There. And cap. Let's make it nice and straight. Not that it matters, but I like when it looks good as well, on top of working well. I think that's enough pad over here to make good connection. Yeah, looking good, nice and shiny. There's one last thing over here. That I forgot, which is those little transistors here. They need good grounding to perform. Okay, that should be good. The grounding looks okay now. Now let's do some measurements and check. 256. Okay. 256 stable. Beautiful. All right, so that was the problem. We were unstable. We had unstable signal on this transistor. On the base over here. You know, that's collector. Base is here. Base, collector, emitter. So that was the issue, which means, as I suspected, it was like 50-50. Well, maybe 10% guess, 90% hunch that it's going to be two injectors. Based on the visual inspection, right? Or based on the picture, actually, not even visual inspection. Let's see. Found is the could mix your own solder. Perhaps 1 pound lead powder for $10. I mean, lead alone is not very expensive, sure. Tin about 3 times the price of lead powder. Yeah, makes sense. Using Chipquick SMD 4300 mostly now here. Not great, not terrible. We need your Omega Whiskey Tango in EU. Yeah. Yeah, well, it'll get there. It'll get there eventually. Hopefully, because you know, right now it's especially difficult times because of all this commotion in politics. You know, all these tariffing. So a lot of people are pissed off. A lot of people don't want to do business with US. So yeah, it's crazy times we live in now. I thought you were supposed to use unleaded. Unleaded for hang on, a C104. C104, is that a big cap? No, this is C105, right? C104. Oh, this one? What's wrong with it? Leg is close to trace. Yeah, blue ceramic. How about now? I thought you were supposed to use unleaded. So here's the problem with unleaded or lead-free solder. A lot of faults that we deal with on a lot of equipment It's just essentially replacing lead-free solder with leaded solder. Because lead-free solder is more brittle, it's more prone to cracking and creating poor joints. But it's better for the environment. It's easier, it's cheaper to manufacture because you don't have to pay those additional taxes for putting lead in the environment. So that's why you're supposed to be using unleaded. You can also use, I have a spool from Steven. It is soldered with silver in it. It's lead free, but it's super expensive because it contains silver and some other stuff. So, you know, leaded solder is both cheap, available, and it performs better. It flows better. It's easier to work with. It has lower melting point. It's overall better, right? So that's why we use leaded. All right. Probably looks close because of looking down on it. Blue ceramic, crazy world for sure. Yeah. POV is throwing me off. I think lead kills viruses and germs. I have no idea. Never heard of that. I think lead-free is for companies to be RoHS compliant. Yes, yes, and amongst a lot of things. Yeah. More the lower the toxins in the world. Yeah, the more infectious, the more infections happen. Interesting. No, never heard of that. Okay. This one. Yeah, this one's good. This looks like corrosion, but it isn't. It's from the leftover conformal coating. This all looks good. Yeah, everything looks good here. Now let's do a very quick measurements. Let me grab my cheat sheet. And a quick speed sensor 1M 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 5 2.2. While it should be, well, it's close enough. 1V. 1V is here. 0.6 should be 0.85. So it's a little lower. But no shorts and no 2E. 2E. Oh. Was I measuring? Oh, I think that's what the problem is. Again, 1V. Oh yeah, there you go. 0.83. Okay. I reversed the polarity of my probes. And that's why we were reading different. All right, 2E, 2E. 2E is fine. 2G. 2G is fine. 2L. 2L is fine. And 2Q. 2Q is fine. And 2P. Here. 2P is fine. Okay. So all the sensors are measuring fine. Injection is measuring fine. Let's just check ignition. One 1.3, 0.5, 0.88. Okay. Ignition is fine. Injection is fine. Sensors are fine. We should be good here. I think the only problem over here was this cap and that corrosion that would cause such intermittent problems. Very, very likely. That's why it worked, it worked for many years after they replaced the cap, but they didn't do it in a way that would last for years, right? They just kind of resolved the immediate problem and just didn't think of long term. Or maybe they did it on purpose, who knows, right? To keep the business going. I can't say that I approve, but I understand. All right, and let's spray some conformal coating. It actually took a lot less time than I thought it would, so we're gonna get to the motherboard. There. All right, let's see. I think let's frame more my theory. Old saying, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Well, it's not really an old saying, it's a philosophy of Nietzsche, the German philosopher. There's probably more toxins in the food chain than in the lead solder. It could be, it could be. I ordered some of the deoxit for my car. I live by the ocean and everything gets corroded here. Yeah, deoxit is gonna... so you can get it in sprays and in little vials like this. It's crazy expensive, but what I do, if you get it in spray it on, leave it for a little while. If you see it bubbling, then there's a lot of corrosion. But for, like, you know, HDMI cables, audio cables and stuff like that, that's what it's made for. It just removes the top layer of corrosion, the you know, the surface corrosion. It's not aggressive like the other stuff. So spray it, leave it for a little while, then spray with alcohol, blow with hot air or compressed air, and you should see improvement. It's a good thing to have. I'm not gonna be closing it yet because I want to let the conformal coating completely set before I close it. So I'm just gonna put it aside. And we're gonna get to this baby. We have another board for donor, as a donor board. So hopefully it's a PWM controller over there, like an output stage that we can just replace. If not, we can replace the entire controller to resolve the problem. We're gonna check with the caps because probably it needs recapping, but I ordered caps. Crazy expensive, by the way, but you can get those what do you call it, those caps for like 10 cents or 8 cents or 15 cents because they're crap. For motherboards you need low ESR high quality caps, and they are anywhere from $1.80 to even $5 a piece. So for one board, if you need 15 or 20 caps, that brings the price of caps alone relatively high. And then replacing the caps is another pain because the board soaks a lot of heat, and yeah, it's not that easy. So we'll see. But I'm gonna take 2-minute break. Okay, and We got 4 o'clock. Oh, so it just took 2 hours to do 3 repairs. Yeah, that I wouldn't mind that. Doing that every day. Um, I'll take 2-minute break and hey, Lead Farmer. Oh, and we're gonna do BIOS update on it as well, since we already have it. We'll try flashback. Oh no, there is no button for flashback here. Yeah, so we're gonna have to desolder the BIOS. This one has BIOS M and B. So I don't see the switch between the BIOS, so this is probably controlled by the EC or something. So we'll see. And we have the donor over here. So a model, it's the same one we did. We replaced. Well, yeah, we did this one. And this is Oris Z390 Gigabyte, Z390 Oris Pro Wi-Fi. I don't see the other significant numbers here. No. The yesterday was yeah. Yesterday was that was the 7C34. This is Z390 Oris Pro Wi-Fi. Oh, scared me. And we have 2 of these, so we can swap parts back and forth, because this one only had a faulty socket, and this was one of my, like, I also used this board many times for testing Rework Pro. Alright, fellas, I'll be back in a few minutes, and we're gonna get to this board. All right. Revision. Got 2 board views. Have you guys tried Neutral from MG Chemicals? Is that a flux? Something. Got 2 board views. Let's get a little bit of dust off of it. Okay, so the board technically works. It boots, it posts, but these 2 memory banks don't work. And that's the bank B1 and B2. So the whole B line doesn't work. That is likely related to the CPU socket. Did I try second CPU? No, but I don't suspect the CPU fault, rather CPU socket fault. So if we lift it, we have, there's no missing pins. But these don't look that great either. Let's see the caps over here, everything looks good. We're gonna replace the socket, but probably not today. Well, we'll see. Then, let's see if so CPU fan doesn't work. Now, I don't suspect any problems with power delivery on the DDRs. Because if we had a problem here, I mean, it still could be dry cups and stuff like that, but no memory would work. And it's only these two slots are working. These two slots do not work. So if you just put memory in B1, no, B2, it doesn't work. But if you put it in A1 or A2, it does work. Now this is the board with no power button, so we have to do the shorts. Let's get the CPU cable. Okay. All right, it flashes when you turn it on. Found the BIOS chips down lower left corner. The BIOS chips are right next to the PCH, bottom right corner. And the CPU fan is working now. That is weird. It didn't work before. So what could be the problem? Let's get the screen. Because one of the problems was was the CPU fan, but now the CPU fan works, which is weird because that was a low-hanging fruit, but it's flashing DRAM. So let's put DRAM in the other slot. And see if that works. Now it goes directly to the RAM. So let's try another slot. So this one didn't work before. Now it's stuck on the RAM. So it did work when I had two sticks in A1, A2. Right, and it worked like that for a long time. Now with one stick, it doesn't want to work. Let's try one last slot. Just in case. Yeah, and we're stuck on the RAM. So let's see if we have RAM voltage, right? Because this could have been related to that problem. Oh, can it reboot it? It seemed like it rebooted. But the coil is a little bit unfortunate here. I can't really measure directly on the coil. So we're gonna need the board view. So this is the coil, I would say, for the memory. Likely controlled by these three MOSFETs over here. So the output should be here. So we should have RAM voltage on these caps, right? These ceramic caps over here. Let's bring in the multimeter. Let's see. Are we gonna see some voltage over here? And we got 1.2 volts. Should be 5, right? So that's the problem number one, I guess. Let's see. Since the voltage is low, there could be a short somewhere. And this chip is warming up, but to 30 degrees, so yeah, we have a short, but not on this side of the board. Yeah, we're gonna need a board view here. So this is what I see over here. I'm not sure how that would be related to memory though. This resistor array is heating up, and this entire area over here, 60 some degrees. It does not look normal. What are these resistors responsible for? Who's got the board view? As far as which revision this is, I have no idea. The EC chip is working normally. It's not overheating. Actually, I'm not sure. This isn't EC chip. I think this one is EC. And that other one, I'm not sure what it is. Is someone sending the board view? Oh, so it should be 1.2 volts on memory. Let's read the voltage again. It rebooted now. It's still a little low, even if it's supposed to be 1.2. I would expect it to be 1.2 or 1.21. We're like 10 millivolts below. Yeah, this is not normal for those resistors to be at 64 degrees almost, right? But it looks like they are on PCI Express. Let's see if we can find which side is low. So if this is consuming too much power, and that's why it's heating up, then we should see low resistance on one side. So essentially this guy, they're all getting hot, but so it looks like it's growing on this side. Right, it's charging, so there's a cap on one side. So this side should be low. Oh, they're both growing. That's weird. The caps might be still charged. So that might be the problem. But I can see traces over here, so it's hard to say what these resistors are for. They're right next to one of the PCI Express. Yeah, now it looks better because I discharged it. We got 1.4K over here. Right, on this side and on this side. Come on. Looks like 1.2K everywhere. So why are they heating up? I'm not sure if I didn't make a short over there with the multimeter probe. I may have. So let's reflow it. I had too much solder on my tip. I think this is good. Oh, looks like they're supposed to be shorted. So these are two resistors. These two and these two are shorted, but here they are not. Oh no, they are still. Huh. Yeah, but these two are not. Oh, because this is flipped. Oh, okay, I get it now. Alright, because this one's flipped over. That's why. Okay, so we don't have to worry about this shorting, but it doesn't look like it's shorted anymore. So why are these heating up to 64 degrees? But on both sides we have 1.2K. The resistance of this should be what? 2.7? No, 270 ohms. And we got 61. No, this is 2.7K. So, what is going on here? We're showing 61 everywhere. And I'm not sure we're even poking in the right place. I'm just drawn to this area because of the thermal image. It looks hot, but this might be normal. Hey Fix, how you doing, man? On the top right side, that is flux. I don't think so. It's more with like some gunk. Yes, we're back on the motherboard. So, does anyone have a schematic for it? And why? Let's try this. So it did work with two RAM sticks, right? In A1 and A2. So let's do two RAM sticks, different RAM sticks. In A1, A2, right. Let's see if it's gonna go past memory. But we definitely are facing intermittent issue because the fan wouldn't work before and now the fan works. So we're probably also dealing with crappy caps over here, and that might be related to the memory issue. No, we're still stuck on RAM. And why do we have 1.2 volt on RAM instead of 5? And it rebooted again. It's kind of boot looping. It looks like it's boot looping. But it gets stuck on RAM. CPU is not really warming up. Revision 1.2. Maybe the memory has dementia. Schematic shared. Let's see, schematic or motherboard. And where? In schematic board view? Or direct message? Oh, looks like direct message. It's a PDF. Let's see. But it says AM4 X570. That's not the one. That was the board from yesterday. This one is Gigabyte Z390 Rework Pro Wi-Fi. I don't see any markings like on those MSIs. Let's see if I give it a little bit of flexing. Can we get past RAM? And why does it boot first, then goes to RAM and reboots, then gets stuck on RAM? It's kind of unusual. And it's turned off again and booted again. And again stuck on RAM. Yes, the flashing is normal, so when I turn it on, it flashes. Is that normal? I don't know. That's what it always did before, you know. Yeah, boot loops are terrible. But my main concern is that it's an intermittent issue, right? The The CPU fan works, which it didn't. Memory doesn't work, which it did. Now it's stable on the, on the memory. I'm gonna pop this stick. I know this stick works, and it worked with this board, because that's what I used to test it before. Let's keep trying. Maybe it'll go past the RAM eventually, but let's see. Shall we recap the RAM? It would be good to have, yeah, and it's, why does it reboot? It reboots twice. After you start it, it gets stuck on RAM, then reboots, gets stuck on RAM, reboots, and then consistently stays stuck on RAM. The CPU gets nice and warm. Actually, let me press, let's press on the, all right, good point, Alex. I have no battery, so every time I start it, it resets CMOS. It's not the new battery, but it will do. I do not have a tester, not yet at least. Tony is sending one. Actually, maybe, let me go check the packages. Maybe it was delivered today. But let's, so that should resolve the problem of boot looping. Meaning not boot looping, the CMOS resetting every time. Let me see if the package was delivered, because it was quite a few days when Tony said he shipped it, and it usually takes around 3 days for his packages to get to me, so I'll be back in just a sec. There are some packages, but I don't think this is what we... Because none of the... I don't know if it was supposed to come from Tony or from somewhere else. How the heck do you open this? My God. Okay, we're gonna switch gears over here since I don't have board view yet for that one, and it's not a customer device, it's a side project essentially. We have customer devices. So this is motherboard number 2, missing BIOS chip. So on this one, not only we have to recover from whatever happened here, I guess, but also replace the BIOS chip. Yeah, the BIOS chip is missing. And it came with check Wi-Fi for short. Okay. And this one has missing LCD connector. And the LCD connector is delivered along with the board. And I need to put it on the board. Because I promised, I think this is the one. I promised the customer, because he's visiting US, and he brought these boards with him, and shipping, and he shipped it to me, right? But he's leaving on the 31st. So I promised him I would do it as soon as I receive it. But check this out. Check this out, class. It looks like Kingbo, doesn't it? Let's see, if it's difficult to clean, it's gotta be Kingbo. Well, maybe. It probably smells awful as well. Okay, so let's so we need two things. Let's see what the BIOS chip is supposed to be on this one, because these are the same. Yeah, looks like these are the exact same boards. So the BIOS chip is here. And the question is, am I gonna have such BIOS chip in stock? Maybe. Maybe, possibly. As I have quite a few laptops. And this looks like Microsoft, so very likely I'll have one. What is this? All right. Let's. Who wants to join Discord? The live stream channel. I'm gonna send an invite to Lead Farmer. Let's turn down the music a bit so I can hear you guys. And now I don't know if the BIOS chip is missing. If we just throw in, yeah, 256 M and B BIOS chips is main and backup, right? That's what I would think. Yeah. So if we just replace the BIOS chip, why is it so dirty?
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. So if we replace the BIOS chip, and this looks like Microsoft Surface machine.
25R. 25R. That's a little bit of a random, little stranger chip. And I also see JW. That's 1.8 volt.
All right.
What is this model computer? The same one?
I have no idea, but to me it looks like Microsoft Surface.
Oh, yeah, it does look like it.
And so the question is it gonna work if we just rip any BIOS off the internet without original ME?
No, probably not. Because if it's the one with the Touch ID issue, like not all of them do that, but a lot of them do that. It's gonna be without any touch if it's not the same BIOS read.
Right, but that's usually, well, that's what I would have on Surface Pro 4. This looks like Surface Pro laptop, not Surface Pro.
It happens to some, not all. So I'm not sure it's a hit or miss by the model. So we can try it, but I'd rather just back it up if possible.
Right. I don't know why the BIOS chip is missing, but it is. But so
that's the chip right there, the 25R, 256.
Yeah, well, that's for reference, so I can find the chip.
Oh, so his is missing on his computer? Well, I'm not sure I understand.
He sent two boards. One board has missing BIOS chip. The other board has missing LCD connector.
Wow, it's game over, bro. We can try. We can try a few other few BIOSes, but it's game over.
Well, we have only one try because I only have motherboards. I don't have the whole computer, so we won't be able to test it. So
Yeah, it's gonna be a Hail Mary
mm-hmm.
in theaters right now. Yeah, it's a hit or miss because at this point we can clean the ME on this and flash it.
And look,
solder it.
looks like this one was desoldered before, judging by
Oh,
the
yeah.
scratches. But on this one,
Kind of looks factory on the edges. I don't know.
yeah.
Somebody just wants to open the lid or something, or I don't know. Could be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
What is
it's.
the junk on the side?
I have no idea. It's kind of feels like it's some nasty flux. Yeah. Or some gunk, just yeah.
That's probably whatever got into the computer, because it looks like it has some damage in the liquid
Mm-hmm.
compartment.
But judging by the scratches, I would say that this someone replaced it. You can see that someone grabbed it with tweezers and kept scraping it. It's even
I don't know. Yeah.
Look
Maybe,
here.
Yeah. And then the damage was after.
yeah over here.
The liquid damage was after.
Yeah, this definitely looks replaced to me. But
Yeah,
so on
yeah,
this one, we just have to do the connector, which should be easy enough. We just need
What do you
to.
mean? The pogo pins?
No, the connector. See, missing connector here.
Oh.
We
yeah,
have
that-
the. We
there's
have
a lot of green stuff in there. You might want to put that in the. Do you have a alien hot tub? What do you call it? The sonic cleaner?
Yeah.
You're gonna need it in this one. Who owned this computer? A painter? There's all kinds of colors and like Picasso was here.
Very likely. Yeah. Yeah, it has seen some heat as well.
And it has seen some paint. Jesus,
And-
it's got junk in every capacitor too, like it's got milk or something, yogurt or something.
Right. Yeah. Look at all the. Well, that's from the paste over here. Yeah.
So the other computer is missing the BIOS chip.
Yeah. So. What is this?
What's the model of the computer? You have like a number MS, not the motherboard, you know, like MS something, like long number.
Oh, and the pin is ripped off.
Yeah, I think you're just gonna have to get the BIOS chip and we can Hail Mary, clean it, and put it in the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, that's on the new on the other one?
What's that?
Which one is this from? The other one?
It looks like the exact same boards. I'm gonna read the markings on the CPU. That might tell us something. But here we're gonna have to restore the connection. To the this looks like either ground or power.
That's gonna be pin 1 probably. Well, let me see. What's the capacitor for power? Well, you're missing capacitor on the left hand side or resistor on the left hand side also. That's gonna be pin 1.
Right, let's see. Pin 1 is
Yeah, that's the one.
over here, yeah. Oh, and yeah, missing resistor, that's why. Okay, so we got missing resistor as well.
On the other one, on the left hand side, you have a capacitor there. You see it on the bottom left pin?
Mm-hmm. And there's another chip missing here. I think there's a whole bunch of stuff missing here.
You're gonna have to go through this carefully and just fix one out of two. Definitely.
Yeah, so this is missing on that one.
You got green over there. And,
looks like the cap, so that should be fine. But this resistor, so this is pin 1, so this is CS.
No, that's pin 9. That's pin 8. On the right side, yeah, the right side's pin 1. On
This
the bottom
one.
right, yeah.
So this is going to be CS. There's a resistor missing here. That's the O or the I. Looks like this.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if there was resistor here or not. And we got 1, 2, 3 components here that are missing here.
Yeah, this is gonna be a nightmare for you, bro. I feel bad for you already. Everything's been cleaned off that board. Look at that. They used it for like parts or something.
PCB made in China, in the MB.
Well, it's a long number usually. Like a very long number somewhere.
Compact.
Yeah, it's right there. Wait. Is that it? Well, no, not that 94V. Nobody uses that.
Yeah.
The long number to the left slightly. I can't see it because of the.
Oh.
It's like a 6 or 8 digit number usually on these. No, that's not gonna be. Maybe. I don't think that's the number. Yeah, look somewhere else for like maybe a smaller, like less visible. Are you sure this? Yeah, it's gotta be surface. Yeah, it's a surface. So it's gotta have a long number, longer than that, I think.
Yeah, I don't see anything. Because we have, so this one doesn't have any shields, so this one should be easier. But I don't
Check
see.
around where the memory goes, I think it was, or in the memory. I'm trying to remember. There'll be a number somewhere. Uh-oh, what was that on top of the CPU? What's going on? Oh, there's a barcode, a QR code, so maybe around here.
But nothing more than the QR code, or, yeah. And it doesn't even look much like a QR code.
Yeah, no, just a QR code with nothing. It's covered up anyway. Gotta be a number somewhere.
You keep losing these. Okay, well, we have the, so let's do the connector first. It should be relatively easy. Which side does it go? We have 2 connectors, I guess, so
What did they put on this?
it looks like some crappy flux.
Are you sure? It's rusting it pretty bad almost.
Some cheap
gotta-
Chinese flux.
He got a nightmare. He got a nightmare here. I would be like really hesitant to even try to fix this.
Well,
It's pretty bad.
definitely seen easier things.
Yeah. It's the Friday Funny Challenge.
It looks completely symmetrical. So I don't think there's an orientation that we need to maintain here.
That was a flux, man. That had to have been some kind of water damage prior or something. Milk or something.
Right. What do you think? I don't see any orientation here.
I can't even look at that.
Oh no, there is. Okay, I see it now. The corner. See here? This corner is different than this corner.
We can't see to the corner. The chat's in the way.
Right, this one over here, and the rest are different.
Oh,
So let's open the connector here, or actually we don't probably need to open it. Oh, well, I'm not sure because this one doesn't look like it. Okay, well, in that case, it looks to me like it's completely symmetrical. So, this is the easiest part. Well, out of those two, because now getting those tiny components is going to be a challenge.
You got a lot more missing components all over the place.
Yeah.
The repair superhero world. The corroder has struck again.
Yeah, that's the joy of life. If it was an easy repair, the customer would have sent it to the guy, yeah, the guy that does refrigerators.
Yeah, I heard about the refrigerator stuff. What's going on with that? I gotta look into that more. North Fridge Fix.
Yeah, see if the domain is available. Nor Fridge Fix.
I bet you it's already taken. Tony got it probably. Let me see.
Maybe.
North Ridge Fix. No, I wanted Fridge.
Mm-hmm.
I typed North Ridge Fix and it gave me North Ridge.
Oh.
So it's already associated already in DuckDuckGo at least with him because
Yeah.
automatic, did you mean search only for North Ridge? Nobody has it. Nobody has it.
How much is it? Can we get it for
I don't know.
$5?
I don't know. Let me see. $15 a year. Ain't cheap.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cheap. $15 a year, man.
But yeah, probably for the first year though.
Yeah, it could be. It's one of those name cheap checkups I did here real quick. You can get northridgefix.it.com for $682. What kind of money is that? See, that's Canadian or something? Canadian, yeah. US dollar. There we go. It's probably cheaper now. Oh yeah, it's only $11.28 a year. I'm gonna post it at Tony's real quick. Give him some ideas. Or Where's Tony at? Here. Might be busy. I don't know what he's doing. It looks like he's got a little away busy.
All right.
I put it in the private text chat so I know everybody sees it.
I'm not sure about this.
Would be pretty funny if Tony starts making AI-generated videos of a fridge repairing by someone and puts that in North Fridge Fix.
Yeah.
You can do it. Use the curve. It might be 5 degrees too cold on that pen.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I think maybe there's still a little bit of that lead-free solder on it.
You don't have the copper cleaner? I smash it in there 20 times.
I already did, yeah.
You have to spray some alcohol in your copper brush, your copper mesh. Spray with alcohol to get the flux off of it.
Mm-hmm.
And when you stick it in there next time, it'll catch fire.
Right.
I clean my little brush thing once every 6 months or so, once in a while. Because it gets sticky and you stick it in there and it just comes out like not quite right. Yeah, it's a little bit cold. You might want to probably increase the temperature a tiny bit. I'm sure Tony will have a kick when he sees that. North Fridge Fix.
Yeah. Well, that was his idea. Well, at least
Right.
as far as I know. I never thought of it like a fridge.
Yeah, plus the domain is available.
Okay, this is awful. I don't know what's wrong with this board, but it doesn't want to clean nicely.
It's not too bad.
It'll work, I think, but Doesn't look like I like it to look. Now let's see the second pass of the new solder, and we'll see.
Those pads just had a hard life, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
They're rough on the edges, literally.
Not the best.
It's not that bad. The bottom left needs a little bit of a touch-up.
Mm.
And the top left.
And I'm not sure what it's like. These pins were like oxidized or something.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they had a rough time.
Because it shouldn't be this difficult.
I would probably increase the temperature a tiny bit. Have you already increased it?
It's already too high.
Yeah, it's starting to smoke.
I'll actually reduce it. There.
If you increase it, the solder melts and it separates in between.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like that. Oh, you got it.
Now the question is, if I heated it from the bottom, that would be easier. You know. But
you can probably put it on a hot plate and just slightly give it some hot air on the top to combine it with like 230, 240 on the top. It shouldn't melt it. This connectors can take, I think, like 310 or something before they start melting. Was that the lower temp solder?
It's 183, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was acting a little different. Okay.
Mm.
You can probably just get away with the top then if it's low temp solder. Just heat it slowly. I think you get a little bit too much solder on the pads on the top right.
Yeah, I know.
On the ground pad on the top right, you got a big chunk, and that's what's making it jump like that. Yeah, I'm gonna probably take off a tiny bit on the ground pad on the right side. Yeah, it's like the top right ground has got a big ball on it, and it's making it not go on top of it. There you go. Yeah, I would probably take some off in those ground pins because when you squeeze it down, it can jump into the pin next to it if it's close enough.
My main issue here is the alignment.
Yeah, Yeah, and the ground pads on the right side are too thick, so it makes it jump off, you see. Lower the air a tiny bit, you're too much in the air. That looks pretty good. Yeah, so top right, you see the top right's got a really thick ball, like a BB almost. All you do is just touch it with the wake pad, the tip, and the hot air. Just kiss it, and it should take just enough out of it without taking it completely. Like Paul Daniels does, he uses the tweezers, grabs the piece of wick, puts hot air, he just touches it real quick in the corner, and it comes right out. Yeah, that's looking better there.
I think we're...
I want to probably give it a tap on the corners so it goes down on the anchors.
I'm not sure if we're aligned with the pins.
It kind of does look like it, but I think that anchor is a little bit floaty because it's too thick. Need a small flex light LED to point on the other side of the shadow so you can see from the other angle.
Yeah, we're shifted.
You think? I don't know. Look at the pins for the shadow where you can't see the shadow.
There. That's the alignment.
Yeah. Oh. That was the alignment. I think you got it, yeah.
Yeah, it was shifted too much to the left.
Lift the motherboard slightly so you can see with a different angle of the light before you continue. That's it. Give it a slight tap on the corners so that goes down.
See, now is the the benefit of putting a bit too much solder on the ground, because now the ground is going to pull into position by itself.
As long as it's got enough metal to the solder go up into. If it's got a small peg, it doesn't take the solder up into it, and it just floats on it. You want to probably tap it in both corners to make sure it's all the way down. Looks good.
I can see it dancing, so it's melted in there.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty even. Yeah, I think you're done.
But this is the easy stuff. Now let me look for the BIOS chip.
And the rest of the stuff missing. Jeez. Oh, Tony's back. He's no longer busy, or at least his green icon. What temperature was that? Like, I don't know, like 300, 310? Probably 300.
Oh, we didn't need the second connector. That's good. All right. Oh, we didn't solder on. I need to increase the temperature. Let's do 310. It did catch on one side, but not on the other. Too much air.
A little tap in the left up, maybe. Yeah.
I think now it caught it.
Yeah.
Because now it's...
just give it a slight push in the corner where the middle is. You see the four corners have middle? Like flat across the way from top to bottom?
Yep.
To push the anchors down in the middle. Yeah, that's good. I would probably pull out on that one. And don't forget, you can probably also just add a little bit if you have to.
No, let's let it cool down. My desk is burning. I should have put the metal underneath, but I don't know what I did with it.
It got recycled.
Yeah. Could be. Could be. Come on. Are you? Alright. It's solid.
It's a tiny bit off, but it's not that bad. I've seen way worse.
Yes, it is a little bit, the left side is going a little bit low, a little bit down,
Yeah.
but it's within the pads. So
Yeah, it's good. There's no actual pads half missing. They're all pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
They're asking what temperature you're at.
At 310.
Yeah, 300, 310 with a low temperature.
Airflow was on 94. So I started with 85, and every few seconds I kept increasing by 1.
Yeah, I would probably poke the pins slightly to see if they're soldered. They look like they're soldered, but you want to probably just touch them slightly with like a plastic spudger thingy, so you don't bend them with metal.
Yeah, everything seems solid over here. The socket.
Yeah, looks pretty good.
It's moving a
So
little.
now to fix the rest of the whole board, because the whole thing is covered.
Mm-hmm.
Might be a good idea to just give the thing a bath while you take a quick break.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a little wiggle there, slightly.
Yeah.
You see those middle corners?
Yep.
You can lay the no, that's the whole board moving, not but the little 4 middle corners you can just lay flat the tweezers and push in those 4 corners and the metal corners.
Right.
And the anchors will go right down.
Yeah, because
just
I
use
was
the tip of the tweezers in the 4 corners and the middle corners and the fork sides, and that'll anchor down.
right. So the left side soldered on nicely, but I was primarily focusing on the left side, so that's why the right side has a little bit of wiggle.
And not only that, the heat warps it slightly, so it doesn't always get perfect. Hey, your solder stays in point. It doesn't go nowhere. It's like it's still kicking.
Hmm.
Most flux would have turned into black stuff by now.
Yep. Mm.
Yes, correct. There's definitely ground pads on the ends.
Mm-hmm.
It's called the anchors.
Okay, now let's see. Because it's getting very soft.
Yeah. You want to go 300 maybe even. Or 305.
Well, I started with 300, but it didn't catch. That's why I increased
Well,
to 310.
yeah, 305 or 310 might do it, but yeah, it's just borderline.
Okay, now it's solid. Now it's not moving. No wiggle. Yeah,
Yeah, that's solid.
beautiful. All
I
right.
gotta test my CPU that I bought at 3700X. It's slightly bent pins. I fixed them easily. And I gotta test it on my son's computer because I bought a $30 motherboard.
Oh,
But apparently the motherboard has got a CPU code, so it's either gonna be I don't know. I'm not sure what it is on this one yet. The right of the socket? Yeah, he's missing stuff on the right. He's got a second board for parts, so we're gonna need the board view though, most likely.
well, the easy stuff the customer can do by himself.
Yeah, right.
We're just doing the difficult stuff.
Right. What we saw, it didn't look that great. I don't know. I could probably drink 3 beers and do it slightly better than what I saw there earlier.
Right.
I gotta clean up my computer disk area here. I'm gonna start streaming maybe a few random repairs once in a blue moon. We need to make a website for BIOS. I can market it out there. All the little system builders like, oh, we got a bad socket. Up, that goes to Raph. Oh, we got a bad BIOS. That goes to me.
Yep.
Man, that came out pretty clean.
Well, we want it perfectly clean.
Man, did you add some Fabuloso to your flux because it comes out so clean?
Yeah, why not?
Right, that Fabuloso smells really good though. I think it's a purple one that smells really good. Lavender or something like that. You can probably just get lavender extract.
That is clean.
That is definitely clean. Now to replace the rest of the stuff missing.
All right. So one board is down. Now on this baby. What was the chip? Remember what the chip was?
I seen a trick on a video on a short somewhere a few months ago.
Mm-hmm.
They put the pad with a conformal coating, and they put like a plastic through it, like pushing down on the pad with a conformal coating. They put the fluorescent light, the ultraviolet light, and then they remove the piece of transparent plastic, and the conformal coating comes out perfectly flat.
Oh, looks like I already removed the BIOS chip from here, but we can recover the resistor over here.
Yeah, that's the one.
The question is this the one?
$25. Q. That's a Q, not an R. The other one was an R.
Mm-hmm.
$128. The other one was $256, I think. If it's even the same board as the other two that he sent you. I think they are. Q128. FVPQ. And the original is 25R, 256, right? On the board that he sent you?
Yeah.
No, that's something else. 2540, Q40. That's a 1 megabit. That's like Thunderbolt. Oh, what is that one to the right? MX25L40. Yeah, that's a 40 and two 40s. That's gonna be like USB Thunderbolt or something else. EC.
Q256.
Might work. I think it is the R though, because it's just the R model.
What's the difference?
It's gonna show a different SPD ID anyway. So when you detect it, SPD ID, if it's wrong numbers, the board might reject later in an update from Microsoft or something, an update for firmware.
25R 256.
Right, and that's the one that you had on the other one. So it must, if it's the same board, that's the one. JV, yeah, I think that's it. Compare that to the one that we had on the sample board.
Mm-hmm.
I think it is the same, JVEM. Yeah, JVEM. The other one was the same.
JW.
That's not the one, is it?
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, JW, that's 1.8. JV is 3.3. Man, that shit got scratched. Are you sure that's right? 25R. Ah, this was 3.3, that one's 1.8. JW versus JV. Q128. Wait, isn't there 2 chips on some of those boards? Have you checked to make sure there was more than one?
There is another one, but different form factor. Different package.
Yeah, that's gonna show a different SPD ID anyways then. Best you can do, fix the pad. And put some low solder on there for when he gets a chip. Oh, the guy that I mentioned to you today from Venezuela or Argentina, he's live. He does a lot of Lenovo's. He's pretty good. His name is Leo, but we call him Leo Novo.
Good one.
It's metadata space VE like Venezuela, but he's in Argentina. You got an ITE chip there. Nice.
Yeah.
25. Oh, we can barely see that. 25Q.
Yeah, that was Q and
128.
the same voltage. Also 3.3.
Yeah. You gotta find a lot of 3.3 because they're older. If they're like 2020 and up, 2019, they tend to be the 1.8 stuff. And if it's AMD also, it's 1.8 for sure.
No, this one also not the one. And also 3.3, right?
3.3 JV, yeah. JW is good. The W is good. The V is 3.3. The W is 1.8. So JV is 3.3.
Q256. Well,
It's a hard one to find.
right.
Is that an AMD board or something? Because 1.8, well, yeah, I guess the newer ones are 1.8.
This is Intel board. This one. And the other one also is Intel.
Oh, that's weird. Must be like a power savings, newer features, newer models, 1.8. It's missing stuff there too. They cleaned it up really good.
Okay, let's restore some stuff, and I guess that's all we can do here. Because we still, I don't know what this is. Without the board view, not something that we can do, and I don't even know what computer this is.
Yeah, we have to look around for the model, exact model number.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a Surface for sure, but without the model number, the long number, we can't find it that easy. On the top pads, above the top.
Mm-hmm.
Even the chip to the right is missing something. wonder if that's gonna be the same exact value as the original one. Probably is.
Yeah, because this is the pull-up. This is likely 1K.
Yeah, yeah, makes sense. Or it's close enough where it wouldn't matter anyways.
Mm-hmm.
There it goes.
Now this is also resistor, because that's gonna be on data.
There's a cap missing on the bottom, pin 8 on the bottom. Yeah, there it is right there. You see pin 8 on the bottom by the middle edge? That cap?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
missing.
So I don't know if I can reach this guy over here. Come on. Come on, little buddy. Come here. Ah, I lost the cup.
No.
There's no way to find it. It flaked into ninth dimension. Ah.
Look, you know what I do? Put your eye real close to the edge of the table and look down the horizon, and you might find it on the table. If it landed on the table, that is. You just put your eye like eye level to the table, and you look down, and you see a little bumps.
I'm just gonna get this one. The exact value doesn't matter because it's a cap on VCC, so.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be 1.8 to 3.3 difference, but it's probably gonna same one anyways. Oh, grab the one at the top right by the pin 8 on the MXIC. Yeah, it's probably the same anyways.
And if it isn't, it doesn't matter that much.
The chat is blocking that. Move it to the right a little bit.
Oh.
Ew, look at all that stuff. Now what's missing down below
This
the
thing.
BIOS chip?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea. Well, maybe I can find.
It looks like a roundabout. The roundabout chip.
It does. But maybe I can find something similar.
I mean, there's got one next to it that's similar already, so you just gotta find something just like that one, I think.
Mm-hmm. I would
Look
think
at
that
the
it's.
sample board.
Yeah, I would think it's some kind of filter like this here.
Yeah, it looks like it, but maybe a smaller version or something. Why don't you look at the sample board, the other one that has it, so you can determine better.
Well, it looks
Actually, yeah.
it looks the same. So
Is it the same size though? It looks like it's a smaller size down below.
oh, it looks the same.
Hmm.
Looks the same. Well, I don't know. I don't have the chip, so that's pretty much all we can do with this one. I'm gonna call the guy, and I don't know, because I can probably order the chip from, like, I don't know, DigiKey should have it, right?
Elser, Arrow. Let me see if Arrow has it. They're pretty quick too.
But it's gonna be a couple days before it's delivered. Today's 22nd. He's leaving on the 31st, but I also need to ship it back to him. So
It's a W25 R256 JW something. JWPIQ. Here we go. Whenever in your region, request a quote for a price, out of stock, $3. Well, at least got the right name. Let me go somewhere else. Mouser, I guess.
Mauser has it.
Let me check. I'm checking. Not stock. JWPIQ. Let me just see who has it. DigiKey has it, looks like.
Yeah, usually DigiKey is pretty good at about having chips.
Yeah. Wind Source. Who's that? Windows Source. Octopart. Well, let me see if they have it, just because of the website. Let me see. In stock, 0. Due to contemporary constrained supply, DigiKey is unable to accept back orders at this time.
Of course.
Good old trade wires. Yeah, we don't have any makers of that over here hardly. They wanted $4 and something cents over here at DigiKey for that one. I'll check and find it on eBay.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Let me see this wind source, what they got. Maybe the wind source comes through. Availability 10 pieces. Oh. Ooh. Minimum order quantity 4 pieces.
Well, if it's not, yeah, if it's not in stock in US, then you know, it won't get to me in time. So, I don't know.
Oh, Octopart is not USA. Right.
So this needs to be shipped back by Monday. Right, today's Friday.
Right, so it needs to be like rush order, like overnight. So Octopart shows classic components, high-tech circuit group. This is high-tech circuit group.
Ooh.
Yeah, Octopart has like a few of them showing, but I don't know who this is. High-tech circuit, about us. Shenzhen, Hong Kong, yeah, that ain't gonna make it here in time. Shipping delivery, FedEx, DHL, UPS. high-techcircuit.com, I don't know. That's it's not gonna make it in time. 25R256 JWPIQ. There's no way I have that anywhere around here, do I? No. But We can probably have somebody that has flex board view and search for that keyword on all the data show, schematics, and see which other motherboards use it. We can
Right.
probably find a broken board.
Mm-hmm.
Hank says he found one for $280 and $50 shipping from. It's liquid gold. Classic Components. Who is Classic Components? Come on, come on. There we go. Los Angeles and Hong Kong. We might have a possibility with this one. But it's Friday night. They're probably gonna be like, oh, we ship Monday.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I wish the guy sent me the chip, the markings for the chip beforehand.
Right.
That at least we would have a chance. But even if he did with this chip, it looks like it's not quite available. Case. I was hoping I would match something from my stock, but
yeah, it's kind of a rare chip, the R256.
Not only R, but also voltage 1.8.
What was that? A B550 motherboard not working for $12.36. Let me take a look at that. Even with a non-working CPU does not turn on. Damage in multiple what? Spots. No ion shield, missing CMOS. Let me take a look at this damage. The PCI slots damaged, the Nuvoton area where the resistors are by the graphics cards damaged. I think this one has that flashback chip.
Alright, how much do they want for it?
$12.36. MSI B550-A Pro. I think this one does have it. And the shipping is $12 from Wisconsin.
Yeah. I always want shipping.
Well, you know, $12.36 plus $12.75, that's under $30 whatever, you know, under $30 for a motherboard that has potential of being used for a few things. The chipset and the IT chip alone, costs like $10, right? The Nuvotons.
True, but I was, I would prefer to get, some of these in bulk.
Yeah.
Yes, like up to like $10 a board, because the board is worth roughly $10 as scrap.
That chip alone, the flashback chip alone, it's like $9 on eBay. And then Nuvoton is another $10 probably. You see, $8, $10.
Mm-hmm.
Just those two chips, you get your money back already.
Right.
I wonder if the chip is. It looks like an MXIC. Yeah, I think if I'm correct, this one does have it. I sent you a message yesterday also. Let me see.
Yeah, I ordered the capacitors yesterday.
Right.
So that's what I want to do first, and because I'm not. I mean, it's not like I'm not convinced that that chip needs to be replaced, but
Oh yeah, this is the same
wanna...
motherboard I sent you yesterday. Yeah, it's the same one.
Right.
Yeah, so that eBay motherboard I sent you yesterday, that's the one at $12.
Mm-hmm.
But the chip is $5 on eBay, and then $9 from China shipping.
See you, Alex. Peace. Yeah, I probably won't be able to get overnight.
Chip is launching.
Mm.
It's gotta be JW. It's this one. Anyway, so looks like you got some flux there, sir.
Yeah, I gotta label these and get them ready because I got new batch brewing, so I need to make room for it.
You're about the same price point as MTech, right? Like $14 or something like that.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good because your flux is just as good as theirs. Easier to clean. MTech is not that hard to clean, but not the easiest either.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can outperform quite a few types of flux.
I noticed. Just right now, we saw you sticking the pen in there for 2 minutes, and it was not even burning up.
540 on eBay. That chip?
Yeah, but from where? China, China, China. Oh, no, that's something else.
Let's see. Yeah. It is 540 on eBay, but located in China. Yeah.
Yep. It won't make it here in time. Yeah, it won't make it in time. We need to find on the flex board view. Somebody has to put just schematics, like maybe JFix.
Well, but
find that chip and see which boards have it. And we can probably maybe find a board like that broken overnight the board.
Yeah, but we don't know what this computer is. There are no markings on the board, so without that, it's gonna be hard to find board views.
There's markings on the board somewhere. It's gotta be. If you look up online how to find the what do you call it? The surface motherboard markings. It's a little tricky, but they're there somewhere. They're like shit. They're like shaded. You can barely see them sometimes. It might even be the one you showed me, but I don't think it's that one. Anyways.
Oh, Amazon.
Amazon.
10 for $13.99.
No way. No way. It is kind of a specialist chip, but yeah, 8-hour delivery, June 30th to 15th.
Oh.
we have to wait a few weeks for that one.
Yeah.
A brand new one, also just one. Order 2 and 49 delivery by June 4th. The fastest delivery, June 4th to the 8th. Yeah, it was a good try. These are Q's, not R anyways. These are Q's, not the R.
Oh, yeah, so not the right one.
No.
Well, we tried.
Yeah.
Can't win them all, right?
Yeah. That board I sent you, the eBay board for $12.36, that has the chip that should fix the other one with the USB over current. If it's that chip, I'm pretty sure it is, because it's a very common problem.
Right.
In fact, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find the More Medics video for that one. I'm gonna send it to you so you can see it, how he was messing with it.
Mm-hmm.
Same symptoms almost. Was random. He said the customer, actually I remember now that he said the customer, at first it was randomly not working, now it just doesn't work at all. Like it just slowly got worse. And it was that chip.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll find the video and send it to you later.
Well, I'll contact the guy, see what he wants to do. I don't even know where he's from.
Antonio?
No, the owner.
The motherboard from yesterday or the ones today?
No, the BIOS chip today. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's from. You say he was flying out of town, so it's probably from like overseas somewhere. Who knows? You know his name, part of the name?
Arabic name.
Yeah, so he's flying out of town in a rush. If he's in Egypt or Morocco or whatever, we can find him somewhere. Someone to do it for him over there closer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's do
There are quite a
that.
few people out there.
Mm-hmm.
But the one chip I think you need for yesterday is that one, man. That's the one that I think you should change, or at least remove and bypass it with the schematics.
Right.
It's like you have to jump the wires for the USB to go through straight to the USB, bypassing the BIOS.
Well,
Alright, man, I'm gonna sign out of here.
yeah, me too, because I'm pretty tired. Pretty tired. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Yeah, we got good effort. I gotta print the labels for all this stuff and have it shipped tomorrow morning. Well, tomorrow's Saturday. They don't pick up packages on Saturdays, so just as well I can do it on Sunday in the afternoon.
Yeah, I was thinking, if you can get like a batch of like 15 or 20, for like not a cheap, but not a full price, like in between, like a batch, like a big box batch, or even a jar. The jar will probably work. We could ship that overseas to South America. There's a lot of techs over there that hate that mechanic flux. That's all they get.
Right.
And
Yeah, let's do
sure,
that.
I'm sure we can corner the market over there.
Yeah, I have to find your address somewhere. I have it somewhere, and I'll send you something, and you see what you can do with that. And
Well, I mean, yeah, we'll talk about that later. Yeah. Anyways, you guys have a good one.
See you, fellas. Thank you guys very much, and I guess I shall see you tomorrow. Or in the next one.
Tomorrow?
Probably.
Alrighty. See ya.
All right. See you guys.